Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, hold on, I'm not ready yet. It's just funny. That's not supposed to happen. Hey, Senshi, thank you so much, man. I'm going to read your wisdom in 1 second. I'm just not quite ready. Just getting something loaded into the oven, and then we'll start. I appreciate it, my friend. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's get some nice hot tea going here. Senshi, thank you very much for the 49 months, my friend. This one's for you. After a few sips of tea. Dig. What's up, Dig? Good morning. Hello, Sapphire. Delicia. Good morning. Oh. Aaron. I think my mouse is finally dying. It's been flashing red like it needed new batteries for like 2 months now. The Rouse. Mr. Clayton. What else we got in here? And Senshi. Okay. Got everybody. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. I got the Tyranid we were working on yesterday, number 1, in the oven. Hey, good morning, Plankwalker. Lurking it up. We're going to work on number 2 while that one's cooking. So I got it set up in the oven. Hopefully this time better, so there's no issues with any breaks or anything. But we're still refining my method on that. So we'll work on this, get this in the oven, and then do the tail spikes. The only last thing to do is the tail spikes, and then the reattaching of this arm. And then that one's done. That one's finished. Very nice. Gorilla Glue to the rescue. No, super glue. Super glue works great with cosplay. Okay, let's get to it. Let's hope we don't have any issues with the camera today. All right, hold on. Let me fix this really quick. Who does? What's up, Rico? Hello, Maggie. Does the clay warm up as you work it so it's softer, easier to move? Yeah, it does. It does. It's oil based, so the warmer the environment, the softer the clay is. The colder the environment, the more firm. So I think on this one we're gonna go for more of a closed mouth. That's what I'm looking at. The other one's got the big wide open mouth. This one will be a little bit more reserved. No, the next one. This is number 2, not number 3. So we already sculpted the lower body to this one here. And so now we're gonna do the neck. Get them to look right about there. Hey, what's up, Mr. Syrup? Okay. Let's grab I'm doing good. Let's grab some steel stick. I gotta read. That was no filter at all. Yeah. Need me to do it again? Oh, Senshi, I almost forgot. Let me do this. Your wisdom. The secret to success in battle is to anticipate your opponent's moves. Let's see, let me do. This filter's off. Okay, let's do a little bit of steel stick to hold this head in place. Fresh tube. Grab a little piece. It's probably a little bit too much. Mix it up and just get a blop where the neck is here. If you don't know, this is a 5-minute epoxy putty. Steel reinforced. Called steel stick. Now you can see I was able to bake this one time without any sort of issues with the arms breaking. So, but I reinforced it with tinfoil, just big kind of plumes of tinfoil to kind of support the arms. Hey, Merrick. Good morning. Okay, it's about like that.
Beneath the tide, those blood-soaked shores of Calendor, where sailors fought and died, the admiral fell at their amour because she left his side. Why this, oh daughter of the sea? Why this, did she forget her seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes.
Just gonna stick the excess on the base here. Alright, now we just gotta hold it till this solidifies. Hey, what's up, Jones? All the musketeers are here. Oh yeah. They've assembled. Not quite solid yet. I need a grog stein to wave during the song. Yeah, right? It's the part of the evening in the tavern when everyone gets all sad and serious all of a sudden.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey. Will Andre, thank you very much for the 6 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for sticking with me. I think that might be firm enough. It's still a little bit soft. Yeah, you know, we could start. So, okay. Let's add the jaw. And we'll secure it with some super glue. Maybe like slightly open like this. Oh, here it is. Need the activator spray. Hey, what's up, Labardo? Okay, so now we sculpt in the neck. Start with some clay glue. Hey, what's up, Busker? How you doing? I'm doing the same. Doing well and just starting the day. Hey, thanks. Thanks a lot. Just filling in the anatomy of the neck, figuring it out. Hey, Off Soul, how you doing? I'm doing good. Oh yeah. Is that what it's saying? Hey, thanks. Let's get some material on the roof of the mouth. It's pretty awesome how crazy how much teeth can change a character, having or not having. That's true. Much of our facial shape comes from our teeth. Today's kingdom word of the day is tyro. It's a noun, a beginner, a new recruit, or someone who is just learning something. Tyro. If you are a new guy at the job, you're wearing a badge that says trainee on it. You are a tyro. Tyro isn't used much these days, but it's similar to newbie, novice, or recruit. Jones sculpting tyro. Tyro, that's a nice one. Now you can call somebody a noob without them knowing that they're a noob. Or without them knowing what you're saying. Seems like just nudist. Oh my goodness. Nudiosterian. Stertian. Nudiostertian. We were gencular tyros. Thank you for giving us a word we can actually say. Gencula. Breakfast noobs. Gencular tyro. I go by the title Gencular Tyro. Sounds like so epic, but really it just means breakfast noob. Breakfast food noob. Breakfast noobies. Alright, here we go. Someone needs to open up a breakfast restaurant and call it Gencular Tyro. Gencular Tyro. Well, it's fancy. Fancy breakfast restaurant. Then when you deliver poor breakfast food, you can say it was in the, it was, they knew what they signed up for. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good around the jaw. So we will start detailing it. But let me go first grab the piece that's in the oven. Let me go turn the oven off so that can start cooling. And we'll keep, I can't remember. I think we did some of the lower arms. Yeah, so I think we'll do one of the lower arms next. I'll be right back. Okay. So I turned the oven off. The sculpture rolled back a bit. It shifted around. So I didn't see any visible signs of anything that went wrong, like breakages or anything, but I don't know. We'll see. The best thing to do is just turn the oven off, let it cool down completely before going in there and trying to handle it. So it seemed like everything was okay, but it definitely shifted. Either way, it's all right. If we got a little bit of repair work to do. We started with that one because that one's the hardest, because I didn't build the frame as sturdy. Oh, jeez. New cable's on the way, by the way. It'll be here on Sunday. Tow cable. No, camera cable. All right, let's do the details on the neck now. Oh, Tyro. That is a really good droid, like newbie droid name. Definitely has that Wall-E vibe to it.
Tyro.
A great name. Gilberto. Hello, Gilberto. A vagrant samurai without a master. Japanese student who has failed a college entrance examination and is studying to take it again. What an epic name for somebody in that particular situation. Ronin. I am a Ronin. Aren't we all Ronins? Technically, yeah. We all fail to a certain degree. We all miss the mark. Just a bunch of Ronins wandering through this life, trying again each day to be better. Hey, what's up, Lou? Very true, Mr. Jones, very true. Sculpting class number 4, Ronins. That'd be fun. That'd be fun character design though, like you know, Japanese style, kind of vagabondy type character. You know, with the like samurai mask like on his backpack somewhere, like he's not wearing it anymore. Just like telling that story of the Ronin. With the wooden shoes, stilt shoes. Almost like a mix between a hobo and a samurai. That's pretty much what Ronin is. Xeno scum. Imperium. How do you do, my friend? The creature is almost complete. That it will ravage the galaxy. It really did, didn't it? I know. Okay. I didn't fly anywhere. What are you talking about? Okay, so now let's do as much work on the arms as we can before it starts getting uncomfortable. And then at the very end, we'll put in the teeth. And then we bake it. And then we brush over the teeth with the clay glue. All that fun stuff. Oh, and then we add the, usually we add, if we're gonna add a tongue, then we would add the tongue. Okay, so let's do this arm. This one will definitely be a little bit easier. The easier of the arms. Get that elbow and the wrist. If we can pull it off, we can manage to do the other small arm, and that'll just leave the kind of the big arms for the next bake stage. And we also need to clean up this right here. Hey, Primo Arts, this is a clay glue that I'm brushing on. This is a C2 Clear Bond. It's an oven cure adhesive, so it's kind of like the clay itself, but in a liquefied form. And it really helps this new clay I'm about to add stick, because all of this right here has been baked. This is all hardened. So whenever you're attaching a new layer of clay, I usually paint that on. And then not only does it help it stick while we're sculpting, but when we bake it, it also kind of solidifies and really locks it in. Okay, I'm just gonna get some material smushed in here. Yeah, no problem. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to my workshop. Oop. Clearly skipped tail day at the gym. Yeah. You sure did. Tail day is next time we work on them. That's right, Jones. I chuckle a little bit at folks that do that. I feel sorry for them. All that effort. Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm. You poor soul. Lost in the eternal cycle of putting up decorations and taking them down and buying new decorations. Poor souls. I thought the LED Grim Reaper I bought for the front yard looked cool. You glad you didn't do any of that stuff either? Yeah, people get into it, that's for sure. Eno was very impressed by how Americans get into decorating for holidays. Definitely more of an American culture thing. We get crazy about it. Let's just get material down in all the areas, and then we'll work them all simultaneously with detail. Hey, Primo, what do the coins mean? What do those mean? I'm pretty new to things over here, so as far as streaming goes. Just started it yesterday. Holiday Tyro. Yes, I wear that badge with pride. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we had one more slot, and I decided to add TikTok, at least to try it out before it's gone. Can't hurt now. Coins are for gifts that your check is. Oh, really? Okay. Well, hey, thank you for the coins. Appreciate it. Well, for a while I wasn't able to stream off of TikTok because it was like you have to apply for it to be able to stream from PC. I did do it once before. It was for like a promotional event through them, but yeah, they but after that I was unable to do it. I had to like apply for it, and just all recently was able to get it set up through Restream. So, but hey, better late than never, I guess. Gonna single-handedly. It's definitely more geared towards shorter attention spans over there, but there's a lot of people coming in and out. We've built it up though. I mean, the missus has built up TikTok over, I don't know, I think a year or two she's been doing it. We got like 50,000 followers over there. After 10,000 followers, PC is allowed. Yeah, it was weird. I think because the way they hooked me up for this special event, it was like almost like bugged out, or it wouldn't let me do it. But that recently just got fixed, so 50,000, yeah, it's a bummer. All that work for just gonna get tossed away. Certainly more people out there that are bigger that are gonna lose a lot more though. So. Oh really? You heard Native Americans could technically save it due to tribal laws and small businesses on TikTok. Hello, I just found your stream in my recommended. Just wanted to ask what material you're using to sculpt. Well, welcome in there, Mick. I'm using clay called Cos clay. It's a polymer clay that after what makes this different from other polymer clays is this right here. Ready? Right. After it's cured, it's flexible like rubber. So yeah. So we're able to make really, you know, elaborate things that look fragile, not fragile at all. So it's called Cos clay. You could do exclamation point clay and it'll give you a link to the material. But it's essentially just a polymer clay, an oven bake clay that you can sculpt with it, and you can sculpt with it in layers like I'm doing here. And then when you're ready for it to be finished, you toss it in your kitchen oven and it solidifies. All right, hey Clayton, you too, my friend. We'll see you on Sunday. I only got to finish the hand on my dragon, so I'll definitely be we'll be ready for it this weekend. Jones goes to casinos. Jones goes to casinos to use TikTok. Very nice there, Mr. Jones. You see me on other platforms? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can come over to any of the other Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick. I'm live on all of them simultaneously. Oh, welcome back. What up, Big Daz? Exciting weekend plans. Oh, no. Can't say I do. Chicken sandwiches. Yeah. I've been perfecting some fried chicken sandwiches myself. Maybe we'll do that. Meet up at Sarab's. I'm a simple man. Yep. Name. Doesn't take much to get me excited. Okay. That's all ready for texture. Base making class. Yeah, it'll be fun. We get to sculpt some old wizardy looking tomes and books. So what we'll do is after this weekend's class, it'll be we'll have probably about two weeks of me finishing up the piece so we could do the painting. But what we'll do this differently this time is I'll still get on stream on Sunday and just do have like a workshop session, you know, like a open shop. We'll call it open shop. So there'll still be a Sunday stream. Yeah, I mean, I have to finish mine too, so. Okay, I think that's all ready for texture and details now. Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Really, the bulk of the homework left for me is the wings. I haven't really done much on them. Yes, I use isopropyl alcohol to smooth. So like you'll see me do this line work here. And then we'll go over it with isopropyl alcohol to kind of blend it in a little bit more so it doesn't look so tooled. That's right, yeah. There was a point where I did use I used to use mineral spirits, but after learning that, you know, not so good to be around mineral spirits so much, I started using alcohol. And honestly, alcohol is better because it you'll apply it to the surface of the clay and it'll evaporate very quickly, so you can kind of restore the surface back to its normal viscosity, yeah, or density. Whereas with the mineral spirits, it kind of linger for a while, and the surface would just be like this mushy surface for a while. Is it cheaper? I'm not sure. I mean, it's not an expensive thing, isopropyl alcohol. I'm not sure. I imagine the cost-wise they're fairly similar. Maybe the alcohol is cheaper, but mineral spirits isn't that expensive either, from what I remember. There's a little bit of a seam line on the back of the arm there. Where's the class? On YouTube or on Twitch? The class will be live here, so you'll be able to see it here on Sunday. But all the videos for the class are saved on playlists on YouTube and on Twitch. So far we have two. We have a Woodland Gremlin class, how to sculpt a woodland gremlin, and then how to sculpt a dragon. Okay, I think that's ready. No, wait. Filled with toys? Does Emma's stuff take up most of the house? Yes. Christmas toys? Well, we don't celebrate Christmas, so not that, but yeah, she her stuff does take up a good portion. We also live in a pretty small house, so. How you doing there, Frank? A poor struggling artist, yeah, right. Let's see. The thing Emma has that takes up the most space. She has a little workstation. It's like a desk, little art desk, where she does all her arts and crafts and stuff like that. It's out in the living room. And then she's got a pretty organized stack of bins, which is where her toys are. Thought it would be hard to tell Grandma and Grandpa not to buy Christmas gifts. Yeah, it is hard. It is hard to say that. But they're fairly respectful of those wishes and just gift her on different days, you know, for different things. Yeah, to be honest, having not a lot of space is a good thing. It really makes you you know, always evaluate the things you do have and if you need to keep them or if it's important. No room to stash things away. The classes you can find on YouTube and on Twitch. So the live class on Sunday will happen here on all the streaming platforms. But the videos, if you want to go back and rewatch and start the class from the beginning, are on YouTube and Twitch, saved within playlists. Yeah, I think we're pretty good at not being attached to things around here. So if something really doesn't, if it's not being used or doesn't have a purpose, then we usually get rid of it. Don't tend to hang on to things that aren't being used. Do you have a buy nothing group in your area? What's that? Maybe I do. I just never heard of it before. Most of CNOT's viewers. throwing some low balls there, Jones. Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll have to look into it. Maybe there is one. Yeah, I mean, usually if it's something worth selling, I'll just post it on like Facebook Marketplace. And if it's not something worth selling, I'll usually just drop it off at like Goodwill or something. But I mean, that's probably better. Cut out the middleman. Although I will say it's very convenient to just be able to go pull up and drop stuff off. I use the marketplace for a lot of things. That's how I found the car that I got, and I think our vacuum cleaners from the marketplace. Our dryer. I've bought building materials from marketplace, like bricks and stuff like that. Hey, Barry, thank you. You can be. That's the thing. I'm nobody special. All I did was just actively pursue sculpture, and I just never stopped. Everybody can be good at something. You just gotta identify your interest and start pursuing it. Find the things you're interested in, actively pursue them, and don't let off the gas. Pursuing is a real skill. Yeah, it's a practice thing, though. You know, like nobody's really good at it until you start. You know, you got to just take that first step, and then take the next step and the one after. And there's going to be moments where you fall down, you know, but you just got to keep getting back up on that path. guaranteed there's going to be moments where you fall down. To expect it. And remember that it's normal part of the journey. Everybody goes through it. Okay, so let's do this arm. I think we can get away with doing this arm, and then maybe clean this up. Then we'll do the teeth on this guy, and then we'll bake it. That's the plan. Well, the tallest one I've ever done was about 3 feet tall. It was I was commissioned to do a trophy for a TwitchCon, I think 2022 TwitchCon. I was about 3 feet tall. But I've done other ones that are bigger, like as far as like width, if you will, or project scope. I did a whole Hobbit scene, like a whole Hobbit house with multiple Hobbit characters and Gandalf on a cart, and then I did a whole Marvel scene, which is like a destroyed cityscape with like 5 Marvel characters. It's been a while since we've done a really big one. I'd say probably the Black Dragon was the biggest recent one I've done. Prove it. Never seen it. I was just gonna say, we need to get the video out for that. Look, it's on the list. Bango bango. It's on the list. Man, that was quick. You had that one typed out and ready to go, huh? It's on it. Lightning fast. Now's my chance. I'm sure after things cool off, after these sponsored projects are done, she'll be able to get that video done too. That's kind of taking up all her time, is staying focused on the social media production for these current projects. It's a little more intensive than when we're just doing normal work. Yeah, no, there's requirements for sure. Yeah. That's all part of it. Deliverables, certain amounts of deliverables. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. No, it's just, so it's just a little more intensive. When we're working on normal projects, there's no like there has to be this many videos for it or whatever, you know. It's just what it is, whatever we decide it is. Yeah.
Me and Mom are making pancakes together.
You're making pancakes together? Wow. Yummy.
How is the mouse trap going in here?
Going good.
Why is the mouse always just going in the houses and back out when no one's here?
Well, that's what they do in the wintertime when it starts, or in the fall when it starts to get cold. Mice will try to find a nice warm place to stay for the winter.
And the houses are a nice warm place.
Well, inside of our house, yeah.
That's why they always go in.
Well, so we trapped that one and we put him in this container here, this cage, so he doesn't freeze to death in the winter. Because if we let him outside, he would die. So we're gonna wait till spring and then let him go.
Wait, no, you need to let him out when it's your birthday. Summer.
No, he'd be fine in the spring. That's warm enough. Yeah.
And you don't want him to get too hot because then he would die too.
No, it's just the cold you have to worry about. And if he doesn't have time to build his own home, then he will freeze to death. Yeah.
And he wouldn't need to hurry before he does that and run to a
Yeah,
house.
so right now it's already cold. There's no time for him to build a home. So if we let him out in the spring, then he'll be fine. And he can build his own home outside for next winter. Mm-hmm.
So, you want pancakes?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
When you're done?
No, I don't think so. Thank you. We had a mouse get into the house while we were gone in Germany. Well, we finally caught the little guy after much. It was actually really difficult to catch this mouse. It was in the kitchen, and we tried like 3 different types of like traps, not like to kill it, to humanely capture it, and it wouldn't even go near them whatsoever. It's like it knew, man. It was like a mouse hunt mouse for sure. So we ultimately ended up catching it by I created a big tub where I cut a hole in the top and put a screen, and then made like a enclosure, just like a hamster cage, pretty much, with the fluffy stuff and even a little wheel. I put it in the kitchen with the lid propped up with a popsicle stick, and I wrapped string around the popsicle stick and went outside of the kitchen door with the door closed and held the string, and then we set up a camera. Yeah, it was Ina's mom idea to do it this way, like the classic, like wait there with the string and then pull the string and then it closes the lid. So we set it all up and then set the camera. We have Emma's baby monitor camera, which we've used for so many different things and so we set it up. It has night vision, so we can see when the mouse would go into there, and then we could pull the string and trap it. But we waited and waited, and it just got tired, and it looked at it but didn't go in there, and then we ended up going to sleep. And then all of a sudden Ina wakes me up in the middle of the night. She wakes me up, she's like, "It's in there." I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I'm just waking up. She showed me on the baby monitor, you could see its little glowing little eyes,
closely,
like
traveler,
exploring
to
around
what I
inside the
say,
cage. So I got
which
up and
crime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Barbarian. Hey, thank you very much. One second, let me finish the story, and then I will get you your wisdom. I appreciate it, my friend. So she sees the eyes glowing on the inside of the enclosure, the bin, and so I get up and like tiptoe my way to the door, grab the string, and pull it, and he's been happily locked inside there ever since. Not happily. He's looking for ways to get out, but he can't get out. So, because right now, if we just throw him outside, he will certainly perish. So we just made a little. So now I have a pet mouse until spring. But I don't try to engage with it or anything like that because I want him to stay on high alert of humans. So yeah, that's the story. That's the mouse story. Barbarian, thank you so much for the 37 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Good to see you. How you been? Got a wisdom here for you. Engage with it. You know, like trying to befriend the mouse. I'm not doing anything like that, so. Give him a harmonica and a little... I mean, he's got one of those, like, hamster wheels in there. He actually uses it, which is kind of funny. We watch him through the camera, so... because he doesn't like to come out when people are around. Remember that true power comes from within. Like the fire that fuels the forge, let your inner flame guide your path. Very good. Every now and again, I run a fork over the bars. Well, no, I'm not friend. I'm his friend. That's right. That was the hardest. The hardest. Usually, you know, I'm able to catch some with these little traps that they kind of go into, and the door shuts. This one, it just knew it was up. I probably encountered these before or something. I don't know. Because we got to the point where there was just no food for it, you know, except for in the traps. Yeah, I already did it. Yeah. It's like I'll starve to death before I go into one of those things. So we had to come up with a different tactic. I even made the bucket trap, if you've ever seen that. It's like a bucket with like a piece of cardboard that has a rod through the middle. And when they walk over the middle point, it like tips and they fall into the bucket. The trap went off, but he wasn't in there. So he cleverly escaped that one. That's when Ina's mom suggested the just doing it the old-fashioned way with a piece of string and a stick. A manual deploy system. Worked like a charm. Just had to be patient. Yep, I built the whole bucket system, and I bet it probably could have worked if I like fine-tuned it a little bit more, but yeah. That mouse is so clever, I knew that if we didn't catch him on the first try, he wouldn't even try again. So. A long line of Mausers. Well, in this particular case, deterrence wouldn't work either because he's trapped in the kitchen. We had him. There's no way in, no way out. So. And like I said, same problem. Once you're in the winter time, they're not gonna choose willfully to go out into the cold without another place to go. It's pretty pretty interesting. I've encountered mice before, but not one like this. Hey, yeah, how you doing there, Looney Lorna? There's even a wheel. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think he would choose to not be in there for his own good. We're talking about a mouse that I caught that I'm currently holding captive until winter's over. A prisoner in the workshop. Do you find his 300 relatives yet? No, there's no other mouse. So well, there was other mice, but Annie ate one, and the other ones got sealed out of the house before it got cold. So this is pretty much while we were gone in Germany. That's when they somehow got in. But so we were able to locate where they got in and seal it off before it got cold. But there was 2 stragglers that were now sealed inside with us. And this first one met his demise as a snack for Annie, unfortunately. It was like kind of cornered in our room, and I was trying to find out where it went, and I moved a box that it was the last box there, and I moved it, and Annie, of course, was there with me right away, and she pinned it down with her back, caught it with her back foot, pinned it down, and just ate it like right in front of me. There was no stopping her. It was pretty horrific. A swift death, but yeah. She will. She's a hunter. She loves to do that stuff. The second one was in the kitchen, trapped in the kitchen. And we made it so with the door closed, there was no way in or out. So, circle of life and all, yeah. And he was by no means starving enough to need to eat that mouse, but so it is. Okay, let's detail. Ready for detail here. I just bake them in my kitchen oven. And thank you for the kind words. Hey, what's up, Kim? Yeah, sure. What's your question? Is it a bad thing for an artist to sell out? I guess it depends on what you mean by that. What would you consider selling out? Doing sponsored works and stuff like that? Sacrifice their needs to cater to. You know, I think it's obviously there's lines there, but some people I think are just too hard on others, because it is very difficult to make a living as an artist, and there's a difference between, I think, selling out and doing something because you need to survive, you know. So. And it's smart to try to get ahead, you know. Try to gain more of a following, you know. Doing things to grow your following so you can grow your income, so you can do the things you want to do as opposed to the things you must. You know, that's I think most people's goal. Compromising morals, yeah, I think that's where the line is, you know. For example, you know, I'm not all about the, you know, making there's all kinds of sculptures that could be made that could make a lot of money. I think we all know what I'm talking about. But I'm not willing to cross that line, you know. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a good definition. So selling out would be going against your beliefs and principles. Doing something beyond your beliefs and principles to make money. Yeah. In that case, yes, that's not a good thing to do. But like I think some people have a real loose definition of selling out. Like, you know, like if you do, you know, some people would define even like doing a commissioned work as selling out, you know. Like, oh, you should just do the original stuff that you want to do, not do like fan art and stuff like that. But it's like, okay, you don't know how it really works, you know. It's super, I think it'd be super difficult, and if not almost impossible, for an artist to just start off doing like their own original creations and get to a point where you can make a like sustainable living off of that. Go ahead and yeah. Yeah, right. Do what you have to do so you can do what you want to do, right? Me personally, I really enjoy doing, I enjoy doing commission work, which I know is not normal for artists. A lot of artists would say they'd rather do their own creations. Although I do enjoy doing my own original creations, I enjoy the being given the mission kind of thing, like a challenge, and then setting out and fulfilling that to the best of my ability. I really enjoy that process, because honestly, it's made me grow so much more than if I would just stay doing my own stuff, because I've had to step outside of comfort zone all the time. I have to step outside of my comfort zone and do something that I've never done before, and that really is what makes you grow. Thomas Kincaid, reproducing art and then painting just a little bit on the print and selling for money. Hey. If it works, if people are willing to pay for it. I would only see a problem with that if he was saying it wasn't a print, then obviously there'd be an issue there. That it was being sold as like a total original, I've not heard about that artist. I'll have to watch a YouTube documentary or something. Do you have a particular situation that's presented itself to you, Kim? Is that why you're wondering this? An indecisive situation of some sort? The Painter of Light. I've never heard of him. I'd recognize it if I see it. Yeah, probably. I'm just bad at remembering names and stuff, or correlating things to names. Brush this down now. Oh yeah. Well, you know, people like to give the struggling artists a hard time about what they do and what they don't do. Meanwhile, the guy who duct taped a banana to a wall and made tons of money is not getting that same scrutiny, you know. And those kind of artists, I guess you could say. David Lynch. Trying to think that name sounds familiar, but I don't know. I have to let me look it up. David Lynch. American filmmaker, musician, and actor. Yeah, I'll Google that next. Oh, he was in Dune. "22 hours ago," yeah. Let's see, Thomas Kincaid. Oh, interesting. Okay, so would it be like a print of like scenery, and then he'd paint the house in the place or something like that, or they're adding Disney characters? Oh yeah, wow. So he just like went straight up mass production. Oh yeah, Disney, Star Wars, Mandalorian, Marvel, Harry Potter. Dang. But he's not here anymore, so this is whoever owns his entity. Kind of like with Bob Ross, you know. It's like whoever owns this the persona of him now that he's not here is just, you know, cranking it out. So is that him selling out, or did he start doing that before he died, or is that whoever owns him now doing it? So go back to your question of if it's okay for an artist to sell out. Personally, I think, yeah, you need to hold strong to your own beliefs and convictions on things. You know, always trying to do what's right. Because there's a lot of wrong things you can do that, and it always pays to do the wrong thing, so can't be swayed by that. Personally, I don't think that's a good way to do things. Jeez. That they can understand you simpletons. All right. I think. Oh yeah. No. Okay, so now we're gonna add the teeth, and then get this in the oven. First, let me add clay glue to those teeth places. Yeah, we've all seen it happen time and time again. tooth. Antithesis. Okay. It sounds like wherever you're reading that from is held within a positive light. This one a little bit bigger. Oh yeah. I can't recall. Just a little bit too long. Hey, Spawn Chiller. How you doing? Alexis. Now we got Alexis. Hey, thank you. How you doing? Doing good, about to eat and play some D&D with friends. Awesome. Wonderful. Two very good things. Eating and D&D. Carito. Hello, Carito. Yeah, sure does. He's had a rough life. Oops. Oops. What's up, Dasset? Just woke up. Good morning. It's a brand new day, my friend. Oop. Lost that tooth. End of the day. You woke up at the end of the day? Well, you're doing things backwards over there, I see. I tend to wake up at the beginning of my day.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Al Sampo, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom, and thank you for supporting my work. I very much appreciate it. Oh, and I saw we got an raid from you, Alexi. I didn't see that earlier. I'm sorry. Appreciate it. Hello, Rainy. Al Sampo.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Greg. Greg, thank you very much for the 15 months of support, my friend. I appreciate it. Turkey. You're from Turkey.
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
All right.
We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
The Crystallarium with the 4 months. Hey, friends, long time no chat. Loving the painstaking detail in this one. As always, incredible work. Thank you very much, Crystallarium, for your kind words and your support. Here's your wisdom aging potion. Ooh, it's a rough one. What is your name? I am cnotbusch. That is my name. The weight of your worries is like a cloak that's been worn thin. Shed it and let the warmth of peace envelop you. The weight of your worries. That's right. Stressing and worrying is very weighty indeed. It's best not to do those things. All right, so we got these 2 arms done, and the neck and the teeth. We're gonna get that tossed in the oven, lock all that in. And then we just need to do the tongue and these upper arms, upper limbs. Yeah, cross those bridges when you come to them, Crystallarium. Be alright. Best not to worry about things. It doesn't do anything. Worrying doesn't change a thing. I know it's not easy sometimes. Especially when the fire is hot. But you have to constantly remind yourself of that, you know. Take a deep breath. When you exhale, practice letting go of that worry, and it does get easier. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw this in the oven and grab the other one out of the oven. We'll do the tail spikes on that one. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. A little bit long. Took a little bit longer. I was going to put it in the oven, and I totally forgot that the teeth were not baked, and just like thumbed the teeth. So I had to fix it up really quick. But it's in there. Hopefully, everything will be all right. And I got our other guy out of the oven. I knew it. I knew it. Well, the funny thing is, oh, 1 second. You have to breathe. When you hold your breath, it's actually harder to be accurate. But if you slowly, nice slow breaths, it's important to breathe. Yeah, exactly. Just like a sniper. They don't hold their breath. They breathe very methodically. All right. Tail's looking good. We got one little because I said this shifted in the oven, and this part actually went into the grate. So I need to trim that off. There you go. Oh yeah. Let's get the Dremel tool ready, and we'll Dremel out the spots for the spikes on the tail. There is quite a few of them. I'm tempted to cure these with the heat gun on the tail instead of baking the whole thing again. I think I will. I think I will. Let's see here. Let's get a good Dremel bit. No, I haven't. I've always wanted to, but I haven't. Why is this one even in here? There's the one right there, I think. That's the one. Okay, let us begin. Get some glasses on here. Okay. Hey, Crystallarium, have a good one. No matter what, stay positive. You'll be all right. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let's get rid of all this flashing. Yeah, go ahead. Don't worry, you can ask more questions after that. I won't get mad at you. Use a varnish to finish out the projects, right? How do you get it to look so matte? My matte varnish is finished drying. Yeah, you know, it's the quest to find a good matte varnish was not easy. I did a little bit of forum digging, but I found an ultra matte varnish made by Deco Art. Is really matte. It'll take like a glass table and you could paint it on there, even if it's really thick. It'll make something that's super shiny turn matte. So that's what I use. I'll kind of spray that all over, and then I go back in with satin and gloss to like add some variation, you know. So I leave the things that should be matte varnished matte, and then I go back in with the gloss on top. Fresh Tyranid tails like a new tire, yes. That's right. Yeah, these little bits don't want to come up. It's that thicker layer of the glue that was on the surface. Really makes it all hold together quite a lot. I've had equal success with that varnish, whether it's painted on or whether it's airbrushed. I will run it. What I usually do is I run it through the airbrush, just because it's easier to kind of cover everything. So I'll just kind of spray over the whole thing pretty heavily too, you know, like I have not run in, there's no issue with that varnish. Like, you know, some varnishes, they'll be matte finish only when they're like thinner, you know, layers. But as soon as it starts to pool up, like you said, it becomes glossy. With that one, I don't have that issue. It can be pooled up and still has a matte finish. Hey, Santintes. Santintes, hello. Okay. Now we were going to put some clay glue in here, and then we're going to add spikes, similarly to the way I did the teeth, but bigger. And then I think I'll use the heat gun to lock them in, and then I'll paint on another layer of the clay glue and then heat gun again. And we're going to do full bake with the heat gun on the tail, just so we don't have to bake the whole thing over again. And yeah, then we should be looking at a finished. We'll also do the arm there, little spot sculpting here, and we'll just heat gun that. So okay, so first step, we'll do some clay glue. But yeah, I run into that same frustration of buying matte varnish, using it, and then it's not matte. It's actually a little bit shiny. That can be very frustrating. Yeah, sure. And you could always, like I said, you can buy that matte varnish and go over your old project with it as soon as you get it. And I'm telling you, it'll knock down the shininess. Do I avoid the oven for a particular reason? On this one, yes. Usually I don't. Usually I always do the oven. The reason I'm resisting it on this is there's not a solid armature in this arm here. The armature ends somewhere around here in the middle of the shoulder, and there's only clay holding this arm to this torso, which is fine when it's at room temperature, but when you heat it back up, there's a chance like this will happen here, where when the clay is heated, it becomes fragile again, and then the chance of the arm breaking, so I have to like really like wedge aluminum foil in between here to like hold it, and it's just really difficult to bake. So what I noticed with matte varnishes, those need to be shaken very well before using, otherwise they look shiny. Oh yeah, you know, that makes sense, that it you know, separates and you're left with like the glossy component. Good tip. Tips with Lou. Yeah, the shopkeeper just doesn't want you to return the bottle of varnish you bought that's actually not matte finished. Oh yeah. Just keep shaking it. Just keep shaking it. No, yeah, it'll work. Trust me. Just keep on shaking it. If it's not working, shake it some more. Oh, it's just a bad batch. Oh no, yeah, you don't need to bring that back. You just didn't shake it enough. Oops, okay. I need some clay here. Yeah, I find satin varnish is pretty glossy actually. Most satin varnishes are pretty glossy. What I've learned is, so with that ultra matte varnish, I can mix the level of shininess that I want. So by having a glossy varnish and by having a matte varnish, you can mix it just like paint, you know, to get every shade of shininess in between, you know. Because things do have, everything has a different level of sheen to it, you know. It's just a whole nother layer of painting. You can really develop a lot of interesting texture with just varnishes, you know, by having that contrast with how shiny things are. All right. Now let us begin. Oh, no, not sharp enough. Oops, okay, let's try this again.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Snap. 4 months, thank you so much. I know this is not much, but may this help you on your quest. It does. It does. Every, you know, it's a group effort. It doesn't matter how big or small the support I get from you guys is. It's very appreciative. So it all comes together, you know, to make it all work. So a team effort. No one person can bear the burden of this quest. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of my quest. So the spikes get small, they get smaller, then they get gradually bigger to here, and then they get smaller again. So a bit bigger. Definitely much easier doing it after we bake the tail one time. At this point, the tail will no longer be a suitable handle. A little bit too big. it was too big. Oops. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and leave that there. I have to get going here. I got a meeting to go attend. This is looking good, man. I'll probably finish this up and get it baked so that way we have one officially done. So I'd say we got more than 1.5. 1.5 finished this week. Probably it's more like, well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably like 1.5. So we still have the tail to do on the other one and the 2 larger arms. But other than that, that one's ready too. It's just we can see that the tail is obviously a lot more work because it's more. None of it's molded. So, but yeah. We also got a good chunk done on the dragon, so I should be I'll definitely be ready for this Sunday, and we'll do our final sculpting course of the how to sculpt a dragon. Let's see here. Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been a wonderful week with you all. I wish you all a wonderful weekend, and I will be back on Sunday for class, and then back to work on Monday. Next week we'll be working on the base station for Logitech, so we'll be making that push to get that base station finished. I think we can get the sculpting done next week, so that way the only thing left to do is painting and finishing. So all right, let's get this raid going here. All right, friends. Till next time. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.